Mic check 1 2. Mic check, mic check. We should be about going live. YouTube is online. Is Twitch going to work tonight? That is the question. That is the question. Is Twitch going to work? Yay! It says Twitch is online. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Why did it not update YouTube? Damn it. Save. There we go. Welcome everyone. How are we all doing? How are we all doing well? How's the audio, guys and girls? How is the audio? Hopefully it's all good. About damn time you decided to do some work. Fuck you, bitch. I've been doing work all day. I've been filming videos as well. Audio is good. Sweet. Have you ever done a Switch internal memory mod? I haven't, mate. I do want to. But it's expensive, so I don't really want to. to make it clear, it's expensive to do a Switch memory mod. I mean, it should be relatively simple, but you know, for Monday it's okay. Ah dear. Right, let's say hello to some people then. Jaden, Chris, Richard, Stan, GC, Michael, Andrew, John, good, thank you, mate. Ryan, welcome. Streambot, hello. Luke, welcome, mate. Travis, you're a knob. Lino, welcome. Michael, you're welcome, mate. No worries. Glad I could help, bud. Richard, I don't know if I've said hello to you. Virgil, welcome. Russell, Greg, Andrew. I'm good, thanks, Ryan. Audio good. Kirsty coming in loud and clear. Sweet. Safe, Andy. Is it safe or safe? Jason, welcome. Jason, I'm on YouTube as well, mate. If you prefer YouTube. Vicky, I'm good, thanks, buddy. I was going to say, I bet it costs a fortune. It does, mate. It's pretty expensive. The chips are not cheap. That's the problem. Did you see the new Switch OLED screen? I did. I quite like it, actually. I have found out that the chips are the same on the power management side of it, so we should still be able to fix them. It should be okay in terms of repairs. Jinxie, mate, welcome. John, get to work already. I'll show you in a sec. Stephen, welcome, mate. Joseph, Dragon, Steve. Right, I'm going to get to the end and then I'm going to stop saying hello to people. I'm on both, mate, yeah. YouTube and Twitch. Ken. Original Xbox One, no controller sync and no Wi-Fi. Have you tried changing the module? I thought you were on Twitch. Both, mate. Both. Either is the same. Okay, cool. Paul, welcome, mate. Thank you, buddy. When you're showing the video where you change the fuel gauge chip. To be honest, I've got to find it so I can edit it. Got the Twitch notification, but no YouTube. Seems people are getting YouTube notifications. I mean, 42 viewers so far, so should be all good. God knows. I better load up Twitch actually so I can see proper notifications. Create a dashboard. Stream manager. Edit stream info. Why is it still saying I'm up at play Call of Duty? Let's fix some consoles. Just chatting. Done. There we go. Sweet. Absolutely sweet. I do want to say that I've decided I'm not going to be going for Twitch partner status because affiliate, it pays less, but it means I can still stream on YouTube. So I'm not going to be going for Twitch partner status, just for the record. So I don't care for partner. Do not care for partner at all. I mean, it'd be nice, but it would mean not streaming on Twitch, and I'm not doing that. On YouTube, and I'm not doing that. So, nope. Beeps, welcome, mate. How's Cody doing, bud? This one I got a few times. This is one of the few times I got the YouTube, but not the Twitch. Yeah, I didn't get a Twitch notification this morning either. Just thinking about buying it off eBay. Oh, okay, mate. Yeah. It could just be the Wi-Fi I see, or the Wi-Fi module. I had one for the challenge, and it was supposed to have a Wi-Fi issue, and it turned out it was fine. Yeah, there are a lot of restrictions, mate. Yeah. I asked chat the other day about my Xbox disk drive issue, and you're all great and what was wrong with it. Oh, cool, mate. Nice. I'm glad people could help you, buddy. Glad people could help you, mate. That is what this community is all about, mate. Just helping each other out. Right, I'll show you the work I was doing earlier while I'm smoking my cig. I was working on a Nintendo Switch. This is going to be a practically unedited video because it was only like 39 minutes long in total, but this is going to be practically an unedited video. I basically had a Switch motherboard, well, a Nintendo Switch with a short on BQ24193 on this capacitor here. So rather than removing BQ, I went to the back of the board and I had shorts all around here on Max IC because I don't like to remove BQ unless I have to. So I had shorts all around Max IC, so I removed that. Still had a load of shorts. So I went back to BQ, still got a short. So I removed BQ by heating this up from underneath the board. Still got a short. Found shorts all around this IC, so I removed this one. Still got a short. And then I removed this one because there was shorts all around here as well. And still got a short. So it ended up as an no-fix, but it's going to be a video anyway because I reckon it's going to be useful information. So yeah, so basically it was a no-fix, but it was certainly an interesting case. But it was like 40 minutes total. I worked on it for 40 minutes. I was like, no, I'm done. Not working on this no more. It's a rabbit hole. And if it's not a rabbit hole, it's a dead CPU. So I was just like, yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye. And by the way, it wasn't this cap here what was causing it. I removed that cap and it still had the short. So I was just like, yeah, that's a rabbit hole. Tommy, welcome. Tom, welcome, mate. Oh, no, maybe not. Let's not welcome Tom. Let's not welcome Tom. He can fuck off. Tom's a spammer. I don't know if that... Yeah, there you go, banned him. Cool. Yeah, bye-bye, Tom. The belt popped off the pulley and went behind it. Oh, cool. So at least it works then, mate. At least it works. Miss my kiss. Oh, I don't know if you can hear my chest, but it's... Yeah. Orange screen Wi-Fi, mate, yeah, usually. Orange screen is Wi-Fi normally. Paul, welcome, buddy. Bye, Tom. Fucking spammers, man. Oh, I better move this out of the way because this is going to have the customer's info on it. Right, let's have a look at what's wrong with this then. So, this says This is from someone called Adrian. I'm not going to give any more info than that, but this says not turning on, blue screen of death, or that or unknown fault. So quite a bit wrong with this by the look of it. I thought it'd make an interesting stream. Yeah. Obviously, not a clue what could be wrong with it, but let's have a nose. When do I spam? What do you mean, mate? I weren't on about you, mate. I was on about some guy I just banned. It was a bot. It was a spam bot. I weren't on about you. Not playing PS5 games. Right, okay, so I'm going to need a test screen for this. This has been sent from Ireland, so the customer opted to just send the board. So I'm going to need a test screen for this because I need to see what's going on with it before I go any further. So I've got here a test screen. This one. This is one of my own screens. I know this is good. Okay. Why am I seeing so many HID motherboards? So get this, these are limited edition boards. The HID boards are the revision where they released all of the limited edition ones, like the Fortnite limited edition. This is actually a Fortnite limited edition case housing. Like this console with this board is a Fortnite limited edition console. The reason it's not fixed yet is because I've fixed all of the no power and stuff like that, but I haven't fixed the left Joy-Con. So this here, but that board technically works, but it's just got a couple of issues still. It powers on, it docks and all of that good stuff, but it's just got a Joy-Con issue which I haven't got around to fixing yet. I'll never get to fix my own stuff. So potato. Kidtronics. Welcome, mate. How's it going? Glad you could make it, buddy. Potato. Right. So I am going to just pop this inside the housing, the test housing, with a known good screen. I'm going to see what goes on with it. Captech fixed your switch. Nice. Captech's a good guy. I like Captech. I like Dan. He's a good guy. We don't see him very often anymore because he works a lot, which kind of sucks. But yeah, I like Dan. Potato. Okie doke. So I'm going to pop in a couple of ribbons. Like that one there. And this one here. If I can line the fucker up. Wi-Fi ribbon. GTFO. There we go. Go away. Ah, damn you, fucking ribbon. God damn it. Sloppy hands again today. Between Twitch and YouTube. I'm over here to get your views, remember that. Mate, I didn't get a notification this morning. I genuinely didn't. Like, fair enough, I didn't get up till 11 AM, but still. Like, I didn't get a notification, and then you said you was going live again, and I never got the notification again. And I looked, and it was like, yeah, 6 hours ago. You need to put an announcement on your YouTube as well, Jason, to let people know that you're over on Twitch. Right, okay. Let's use the bench power supply, actually. I don't know the status of that battery. It's been sat for a while. So let's use this. Don't excuse the language. This is definitely not a PG stream. Okay, that appears to be booting, but with no display. Alright, maybe it's not. 446 milliamps of current draw. That's weird. That's very strange. Alright, it's had a new USB-C port. I'll talk myself, mate, yeah. 200 kilobits a second. Jesus Christ. Nice, Travis. MMR, is that Micro Mage? Micro Mage, yeah? Birmingham Pike, by the way, welcome. Where's MMR? I'm not seeing his chat. No, that's not backlight. That's got a weird... That's drawing 450 milliamps solid. It's not going to be in RCM mode because it's a HID board, so it's not going to be in RCM. Alright, let's try and deduce a little bit of information here. So it's had a USB-C port. CPU's getting warm. Backlight's not coming on. It's had a USB-C port. CPU shield looks like it's been messed with. Ooh. Has someone reflowed the CPU on this? No, there's no current draw until it's actually turning on and the CPU is getting warm. Yeah, I've got a feeling. No, I don't think it's going to be RAM float. Because if it was the RAM, it would be drawing about 60 milliamps. It checks the RAM first. That's a little bit weird. I've never come across 450 milliamps current draw. It could well be a blue screen of death, but even blue screen of death, I don't think draws 450 milliamps because 450 milliamps is pretty much turning on. Like, it's not turning on, but it's not completely dead. And 450 milliamps would be at around about second boot stage, I would imagine. Alright, we've got shit on the Wi-Fi IC. Not seeing anything, but, well, apart from the fact that it's had a new port. It's been marked in as blue screen of death. So I'm wondering if someone's tried reflowing it and they've messed it up, maybe. That is possible. I mean, that shield has definitely been taken off. That shield has definitely come off, and it looks like there's been flux around the CPU, to be honest. Let's have a look under the scope. Thank you, Gaming. Predator Gaming, thank you, mate. I never touched it. Yeah, so there's like a greasy substance on the CPU. I'm going to say probably flux. I think... Oh, what's this? Hang on a minute. Is that chipped? I'm sure that's a layer that's been kind of lifted. Yeah, popcorned. Nope. Nope, not wasting my time. Look at that. Sorry, but no. It's been popcorned. Someone's fucked it. Let's say bye-bye to this one. RIP CPU, game over. Bye-bye. Even in the corner, look, as well. Very corner. Hello, Jess. How's it going? Too much heat. Yeah, too much heat too quick. Yeah, look at that. That be dead. I'm betting we probably have a short on the CPU on that cap. I'll just test it quickly, but I'm not going to mess with this. I just want to know if it's showing up any kind of short. It is burnt as hell, mate. I don't know what's been done to it, to be honest. So, because this is a prior repair attempt and it hasn't been announced, for me to work on this, yeah, say bye-bye. CPU's dead, look. For me to work on this, to even diagnose anything on this, I've got to charge a prior repair attempt because that's part of my rules. But that's dead anyway. So, yeah. I'm not going to waste any time. I'm going to contact the customer and tell him it can't be fixed. That is a dead CPU, and no, thank you. You could swap the CPU, but it's not worth it, because if you've got a known good CPU, then you've got a pretty much fixable board. It's not worth risking killing a CPU to swap it over. So, yeah, she'd be gone. She'd be gone. Nope, not wasting any time on that. Bye-bye. Contact the customer tomorrow and tell them no. No. Not wasting time. I thought it was going to make an interesting stream. Sorry about that. But, yep, that's just the way it goes. When you don't look at them before you actually start filming or streaming, you, yeah. Well, let's do an Xbox One S beep on beep off next then, shall we? How's that sound for you all? Let's go get an Xbox One S beep on beep off, and we'll have a look at that instead. This will go back to the customer as dead. To be honest, they're probably just going to abandon this. I'm going to be honest. It's got to go back to Ireland, and they've got to pay for it. It's not worth it. This will probably end up in my scrap pile. I'll be honest. Simple reason being, is it really worth sending it back? I'm waiting for some parts to come for the Switch docks, bud. And get to the job. Tell them hell no. Yeah, no, it'll just go back as dead CPU. Diagnosis dead CPU. Diagnosis dead CPU. There's no question about it. He probably didn't have a dead CPU to start with. It was probably fine. That's my address, by the way. Don't worry about that. It's not the customer's address. Right. I'll go and get another job. Back in a minute. I haven't got any laptops at all to fix, mate, unfortunately. coffee. And Xbox. The perfect combination. El Fabro, welcome. Sure, she's back. Stop talking about him now. Oh dear. How do you test for a short on VCore on Xbox One S? What CPU VCore? Well, you'd need to get known good readings off a normal board because it's a low impedance line. So you'd have to get known good readings and compare values on. There is actually a test point for CPU VCore. A short on CPU VCore is not very common, to be honest. It depends on the issue, Jack, honestly. Looks like my ex dirty. Andrew, welcome, mate. Nah, not miss much, mate. Just quick, brief 5-minute look at a Nintendo Switch motherboard, dead CPU, and give up on it without doing anything to it. That's literally it. So not miss much, buddy. Right, okay. I'm good, thanks, Keith. How are you, mate? Just a CPU rip on a Switch, yeah. Jonathan, welcome, buddy. Chris, welcome. First, welcome, mate. By the way, I will shorten names to make my life easier. Right, okay. Let's move on to the next one in the queue then. So this is a Xbox One S all digital. And it's apparently a beep on beep off. So let's have a look. Poor Switch, yeah. Yep. Someone reflowed the CPU and popcorned it. So it's game over. Okay, instantly off. Alright. Top Cat, welcome. Cheers, Jonathan. Thanks, mate. Let's just say the series, shit's about to get real. Does anyone want a sneak peek of what I bought today? Shit's about to get real. I sold an Xbox One X last night, and I bought some pretty cool stuff. Right, okay, so I've got to find a Pro Tool. Bear with me. Nice easy retimer. Oh, I wish. I wish. Mate, my life don't get that simple. I don't get easy retimer jobs. I get the shit no one else wants to fix. Like dead CPUs for the second time today. Right, I've got to find a Pro Tool. Yeah, Pro Tool. Actually, this one will come off fairly easy. It's been opened before. So let's just use this. Yeah, knew it would. Raj, welcome, buddy. Yeah, I knew this would come off easy. It's been opened before. I don't get unmessed with consoles. Come on, that would be a little bit silly, wouldn't it, to send me a console that hadn't been messed with in the past. Alright, so this is beep on beep off. Could be absolutely anything. Time limit is around about an hour. I've got too much work to do. Oh god, here we go. What's this? Okay, we've got some random writing on here. I'm assuming that's meant to be BER for Beyond Economical Repair. No. Don't know what that's meant to be. APU and APU phase? Huh. Alright, this has been to another shop. Lovely. Dennis, welcome. Thank you, mate. This has been to another shop. Alright. Fine. I'm going to bite. Fine. See what's wrong with it. Yeah, we always get these ones. Shame not a PS4. I got PS4s in the queue. I don't know why people do that. And there is one good thing. I mean, when people write on these, it does annoy me, but you know, it's not exactly permanent. Makes me laugh, that does. That would come off with a bit of scrubbing. Like, permanent market, yes, I can rub it out. Like, that wouldn't take that much to actually clean off, look. Like, I'm not going to sit there and clean it all, I'm just saying it's not exactly permanent. With a bit of isopropyl alcohol. On the plus side, I have cleaned out my ultrasonic cleaner today. So, finally got around to doing that. Ultrasonic cleaner time. On the last line, yep. Last line of defence. Yeah, it'd be a bit foolish to ask for a console that no one had ever messed with, wouldn't it? I mean, where's the fun in that? Where's welcome, mate? And they've used an electric screwdriver on the damn screws. Look, it's threaded, you prick. I instantly hate this technician. What a knob. I must have done something in another life, mate. I must have done something in another life because I never get the easy ones. Yeah, we do get to see if the last shot messed it up. That is true. Oh, come on, where's my T10? I've lost all my screwdrivers, you know. I'm not even joking, I've lost all my screwdriver bits. They're on the desk somewhere. Sorry, no, I'll rephrase that. They're not lost, they're on the bench somewhere. Does anyone want to see the true definition of productivity? Honestly, guys, try doing this. Like, genuinely. Try unscrewing 2 screws at a time. It's not easy. Honestly, it's not easy. Trying to coordinate 2 hands at the same time. Oh, lovely, look. They marked it as well. I don't know where the screws go. I won't take pictures. I'll just circle the friggin' chassis. Fast and Furious are sending him to payback. Oh dear. I'm going to upset Travis because you get the first one of them of the night. Prick. Oh look, we can't screw a screw in fully, so we'll just half screw it and leave it. Pricks. I don't like these technicians. Half a job. Half a job. Are the APU married to the console? On Xboxes, they are. They're married to two other chips. You sound unbelievably camp. No, sweetie. Immediately think of John Cena speaking Mandarin. Was that in anything past like this fifth film? They've took that film too far now. How many times can you steal a car and make it interesting? That's a nifty screwdriver. It is. It's not bad. It's not good for Xbox One X's. Their screws are too tight. It's alright for the rest of them. It struggles a little bit with some of the Xbox One S screws, but for the most part, it's fine. Apparently, he offended China by saying Taiwan was a country. It didn't work, mate. No, sadly. Alright, let's see what they've done to this, shall we? Oh shit. Wrong camera. I pressed the button. Whoops. Oh, lovely. They've taken coils off. Why have you taken coils off? What the... Really? Yeah. It's got a beep on, beep off. Oh no. Let's take a coil off that if it wasn't a continuous path and the coil was working, then it wouldn't even turn on. Or rather, if the coil wasn't working, then it wouldn't even try and turn on. Let me think. You break a circuit to a coil which needs a continuous path to provide power, but it's got a beep on, beep off? How would that work when them coils are on the main power rail? Shit soldering as well, by the way. I'm going to slag this technician off. Alright. I'm going to slag this technician off all the way to Kingdom Come. Why? Because they seem like a bunch of knobheads. So I'm going to slag them off. Don't know who they am. I'm going to slag them off anyway. Yoink. Nah. I don't understand that, but I'm not going to slag them off, really. But why would you take the coils off? Like, seriously. Oh, they've reflowed all the RAM. Lovely. They've reflowed all the RAM. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. You've just wasted my time. Alright, now I'm going to slag them off. Now I'm going to slag them off. Okay. Because I've reflowed all the RAM. So I'm going to slag them off now. They've murdered this board. Yeah, they've murdered this board. Number one, that's not making a contact. Nah, let's do it for the stream dream. But that is some shocking soldering work. Look at this cap up here. Yeah. Alright, this is how easy it is to not have your joints look like that. Little bit of flux. Little bit of hot air. And in a second, it's going to pop into place and those joints are going to go shiny. Come on, surface tension. What the hell kind of solder is this? That's at 480 degrees Celsius there. What the hell kind of solder have you used? That's some plumber solder, that is. That's plumber solder that's been used there. Body's dead. We'll see. Oh, look, solder balls. And this one. Lovely. Another shockingly bad soldering job. Really? Look at that. No, this is a customer's job, mate. Look at the flux what's seeping out from these coils. Why have you removed the coils? Like, please explain. Someone explain to me the purpose of removing the coils. I have never, in the hundreds of consoles I've worked on, had one of those coils go bad. Never. They've removed everything from this area, look. In the hundreds of Xbox One S's I've worked on, those coils have never, ever, ever gone bad. Never. MMR. Ah, Micro, welcome. You going orange screen of death, mate? What the hell kind of solder is this? Oh look, I reballed it. Ha! Come on, flux. Get over there. You're not getting no more flux. Now stop it. Alright, fine, I'll put some more flux on it. That's better. It's probably giving me every STD known to man. Pretty much. You know what I think I've done? I think I've pulled a load of stuff off. They've pulled a load of stuff off, hoping to fix it or find a short of some sort. And then they've just thrown the old components back on. I'll guarantee they've literally taken a load of shit, because I've seen it loads of times. They'll pull a load of stuff off, hoping to find a short. Like corrosion around here. Straight on the 5-volt rail, we have corrosion. So they've pulled a load of components off, hoping to find a short. No, I can't fix it. Let's just throw the old components back on and forget about it. Let's hope it doesn't go to someone else so as they see it. It's right here. It's waving at you. Hello. I need a coffee. This shit's the only thing that keeps me going, I swear. Okay. I am going to say something. If this is your handwriting, stick to battery replacements. That's it. They've literally pulled a shitload of components off, hoping to find an issue that's not there, and the corrosion is literally staring them right in the fucking face. Right in the face. I fucking hope I'm watching, seriously. It's staring him in the face. Blatantly. It's right fucking there. How do you miss it? No, they'll probably stab the fucking battery. This is a phone shop. I'll guarantee you. This is a phone shop who doesn't know how to fix consoles. And that's not a bad thing. If you know phones, you know phones. Fine. Don't try and fucking fix stuff that you wouldn't try and fix an aeroplane if you was a car mechanic. You wouldn't. If you was a car mechanic, you wouldn't try and fix an aeroplane. It's a completely different league. It's a completely different game. It really is. The skills, yes, are transferable. The diagnostic process is completely different. For a start, you've got schematics to phones. You haven't got schematics for these. So if you're used to working on phones with schematics and then you jump to a board where you've got no schematic, like, do you think I can read a schematic? Can I fuck? I can't read a schematic for shit. Because I'm not used to it. Jesus Christ. Stick to what you know. And learn on your own shit. Once you've learned on your own shit, then you can go on to customer shit. I'm a car mechanic. Yeah, but would you work on an airplane? You probably wouldn't. Right, let's zoom out a bit because I want to see if this cap goes boom. That would be pretty funny. This is my full-time job, yeah. Yeah, cheers for hanging out, Watermelons. I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, that's it, mate. Like, you can learn. I mean, I'm not saying don't work on shit that you've never worked on. Don't get me wrong. Do work on shit you've never worked on, but just not on customer shit. You just don't work on customer shit until you know what you're doing. Going from stuff like a phone with a schematic or a MacBook with a schematic or something. Like, if I gave Lewis Rossman a console, probably wouldn't have a clue. Probably wouldn't have a clue. And he's even said that. He's even said, no, I don't work on consoles. I don't have a clue what to do. And he's one of the best technicians in the world. Well, maybe not the world, but, you know, you get the point. By the way, rip pad. Rip pad. That pad's gone. Let's see if we can do some scrapey and put it back. Yeah, I agree with you, Jaden, yeah. That's another thing. Screws. If you don't know where to go, take a picture. Doesn't take a second. Doesn't take a second to take a picture. We all have to learn somewhere. Obviously, when I jumped from PS4 repairs to PS5, for example, I documented it. I was actually on a live stream on the first PS5 I did. No, sorry, I was on a video on the first PS5 I did, so I could find where the screws went. Yeah, that pad's gone. So is the back one. Anyway, let's just see if we can get it working. I sure as hell hope they haven't reflowed that RAM. I hope that's just flux residue. Seriously, because there is flux all over the RAM, just for the record. I think they've reflowed them 4 RAM chips. And you know what I've got a feeling of? I've got a feeling they've watched my video. Because I've reflowed them 4 RAM chips on a Xbox before and got it working. But I had a reason for reflowing it. I didn't just reflow it for no reason. I used a thermal camera to determine that them 4 RAM chips were bad. Couldn't take a picture because the phone had gone off to another technician. Oh god, I love that one. That one's pretty funny. Oh, I hope to fuck they haven't reflowed this RAM. But I know they have. So I know I'm going to have to replace RAM. Oh. And now I'm going to have to do it because I'm talking a big talk. So I'm going to have to either put up or shut up. I'm talking a big talk, having to go with other people, and now I've got to fix it myself. Alright, fine. We all want the balls to come out. You know it. So now I'm going to have to reball the RAM. I'll guarantee I've got to reball that RAM. Get the hell on with it. Oh dear me. Fuck's sake. What is my life? Seriously. Is that pad still there? Yay or nay? Oh, I need some new blades, man. And this is why you've got to beep on, beep off, because you're getting no 5V to the RAM. Or to the RAM IC, rather. The problem with this is, this particular pad is so tight to get to. You've got a lot in the way. Alright, let's expose a little bit just here, so I can test that specific pad, see if we've got continuity. Because we could have a micro fracture that I can't see, and I think we probably have. Maybe not. Cool. That'll do me. That pad should be okay. Yeah, that was just really badly damaged. Little bit of scraping back and good to go. A little bit of scraping. Yeah, that's fine. Just a little bit of a clean up and then all good on that one as well. It's cool. It's a digital Xbox One S, yeah. Right. Let's just finish cleaning this. A little bit of the trace is gone, but it's fine. Nothing a bit of solder won't fix. Magic Eraser works every time. It does indeed. It does indeed. So the reason I expose them traces is just so I can test for continuity to the bottom of the pad. If there's continuity to the bottom, then there's no break. There you go. Plumber man, does whatever a plumber man does. Can he fix a motherboard? No, we can't. He's a plumber man. Look out, he's a plumber man. I'm going crazy. I'm going insane. The last technician's an arsehole, he fucked the board again. Where's my box of bits gone? Oh, I've lost my box of bits. It's right in front of me. Ha! Let's see the wick. Nah. Get your wick out, get your wick out. Get your TPS 51916 out. Get your TPS 51916. Yoink. Cheap ass, welcome. You can sing in tune. Of course. Of course we can. If you ever think you're solving it, crap. What's the difference between plumber's solder? It's just got a different mixture, mate. Oh, has it actually got acid? We don't need to solder anyway, look, we let the hot air do it. Of course it comes out on the right hand side where it's awkward to get to. Look, why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't the excess solder come out on the right hand side? Has to take the most awkward path. Where you can't get to it. Because that's just normal. It wouldn't be a coda stream if you didn't. Surface tension. Wake up. Micro repairs, welcome mate. Got solder splash on your eyelid. Ooh. That sounds painful. I love this soldering iron tip. This soldering iron tip's great. Genuinely, this soldering iron tip's awesome. It's just got the perfect angle on it. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. I said, so what? I'm gonna solder. It's like I told ya. I'm gonna fix it tonight. Oh, I did that the other day, mate. Fucked an entire board. Blew the APU. I sat there and took a chip off and resoldered a new one on while it was fucking powered on. Like a complete moron. That's lined up enough, I think. You guys are not going to be able to see that very well because it's pretty zoomed in. Yeah, the problem with that is light doesn't penetrate very well. But yeah, that's lined up enough. Yeah, it's lined up enough. Alright, let's give it a test. Let's give it a test. Yeah, we'd need more than that. There, Neely, unfortunately. Xbox isn't working. He's just there's so many possibilities. Joey does tech. Welcome, my man. How's it going, buddy? How's it going? I swear Joey's got his hands on this board. No, Joey wouldn't do this to me. Joey wouldn't do this shit to me. Where's my power supply? My power cable gone? Hang on, I've lost it. And the power cable. I've lost it and the power cable. Damn you, motherfucker. Where be you, Mr. Power Cable? Oh, it's right there. Never mind. Alright, fine. Sure, welcome. Move these out of the way. Make sure there's nothing that's going to short the board. There we go. Sweet. Joey the plumber. Joey the plumber. Mr. Joey the plumber. Inside joke, mate. Inside joke. You wouldn't understand. Nope. I'm telling you now that reflowed the RAM. Ooh. Maybe not. Something just went boom, boom. Something just went boom, boom. I guarantee it's one of them MOSFETs that they threw back on. The heat temporarily fixed it and then it died again. I'll bet you. I'll bet you there's a short on 12 volt. I'll bet you there's a short on 12 volt now. Been called a lot worse. No, we was on about this board. Someone's used plumber's solder on it. Took a load of components off and then threw them back on, even though there was corrosion around TPS 51916 that they just completely ignored. Yeah. Then reflowed the RAM apparently. Huh. Okay, that's a very weird short. 122 ohms on the 12-volt rail. That is not normal. So something's intermittently dying, which means that they've probably knocked something else off. $120 ohms. That's weird. That's very weird. Right, okay, so let's try and find this short then, shall we? Water in the blue board. What blue board, mate? This is an Xbox One S, by the way. No short there. No short there. No short there. Hang on, didn't I see a solder blob here of some sort? Both popped a cap in the same week. Yeah, but I did it in style. Joey shit himself. I did it in style. Joey cacked his pants. I think it being voltage injection time. Actually, yeah, voltage injection time. That's what it's going to be. This can be fixed, I think. Let's go for 1 volt. $240. Oh, you suck, man. 14 milliamps, really? Come on. 14 fucking... How am I supposed to find a short with 14 milliamps? Oh, you suck. This is the problem when you've got 120 ohms short. 14 milliamps. And now the short's gone, apparently. Hmm. Weird. I'm not going to be able to find a short with 14 milliamps. I've got no chance. And that is completely dead. But I'm never finding a short with 14 milliamps, that's for certain. Hmm. .043. They've damaged the connector as well. There's a lot of resistance in this short. Do you know why there's a lot of resistance? Because it's a RAM short by the look of it. That's my coffee, by the way. Hmm. think it's RAM number 1. But it could be the MOSFET. The MOSFET's getting warm. And I would say that if it's a short on 12 volt, it's more likely the MOSFET. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ow! Ow! Calibrate, you little prick. That one. Okay, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Alright. So I'm getting heat spots around RAM number 4 on the right hand side and the RAM number 4 on the right hand side and the MOSFET. So the question is it the MOSFET? If it's a short on the 12 volt line, even though it's only 130 ohms, the RAM's not 12 volt. 12 volt does go through this MOSFET. Bye bye. Whoops. Alright, before I put that back on, I'm going to test for another short. Right. One moment. probably going to get a short anyway, considering how hot that board was, that RAM chip was. It's probably going to be fried. And that RAM is probably going to be game over. It's probably going to be game over for that RAM, I see. So, ground. No short. And no short on 12 volts. So 12 volt is back. No, this isn't a London job, mate. This is a normal customer. Surface tension, are you there? Fuck you, Cam. Okay. Let's see if the short comes back. Right after a message from our sponsor. That was the message. Drink more coffee. It was amusing. Fuck you, you prick. You're an asshole. Okay, what do we get in resistance mode? $20 million ohms. That's enough millions for me. Raid Shadow Legends. I'm telling you now, the moment I ever shill for Raid Shadow Legends, you can all unsubscribe. In fact, the moment I shill for them, I will pay you guys. I'm saying that live. I don't even know how many viewers we've got, but I'm saying that live. Fuck that shit. More coffee keeps the bills going. Right, we have 29 on YouTube and 182. Sorry, 29 on Twitch and 182 on YouTube. I've just said that in front of over 200 people. If I ever shill for Raid Shadow Legends, you can all unsubscribe. Ah, dear. Well, you'd be saying wow if you've seen the state of this board, mate. Trust me. Alright, anyway. Fuck that. Right. Any change? There's no way that RAM survived. Nope. Something just popped again. Something just popped again. I heard it. Something just went again. I'll guarantee it's that MOSFET again. I guarantee it's that MOSFET again. Yep. Went in spectacular fashion this time. Well, if it keeps popping the MOSFET, then it's going to be... I'll guarantee that this RAM chip is going to be dead short. Hang on, what is a normal ohm reading on RAM? Let's get another board. Normal ohm reading on RAM, because it's low impedance, we're not going to be able to test it like that. That must be ground. Huh. Actually, I don't even know what the status of that board is, so... Alright, never mind, fine. Whatever. Don't know what the status of these donor boards are, so not really going to be a good idea to... Ugh, that one's even worse. Yeah, alright, I'll guarantee that RAM's gone. That RAM's dead. But, just to be sure, because this is short on 12 volt. So let's go back to diode board. Let's test the gate on that. Yeah, let's just pop the MOSFET again. These ones are probably good. 605. Oh, you can't even read it with the light on. 6. 6. But then that one is dead short. I will guarantee that RAM is dead. Can't guarantee it's going to work if I replace it. Could have taken some more with it, but that RAM is going to be causing that RAM is going to be causing the MOSFET to keep blowing. And I guarantee it wasn't dead before the last person reflowed it. Wayne, welcome, my friend. How's it going, buddy? I reckon it's Wayne who's been in with this motherboard. Ah! You motherfucker. The wind took it. Ouch, Luke. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Yeah, there was fuck all wrong with that RAM. There was nothing wrong. Look at that BGA. Does that look like a RAM IC that would have needed reflowing at any point? That would have been a clean lift. That would have been a clean lift. But I guarantee someone reflowed that and that caused these pads in the corner to bridge. Guarantee. It's a 1S, mate, yeah. Right. Just another Monday in the land of fucked up board repairs by incompetent technicians. Too much curse on this channel subscribed. Mate, you're a fucking legend. Thank you. I don't swear on videos, but I do on live stream. I can't help it on live stream, especially when you get people who do this kind of stuff to boards. I just can't help myself. Censored videos. Yeah. Right to swear. The right to swear. No, I just can't help myself on live stream. Really, I can't. Like, I swear in real life, like you guys, you get what you like. You literally you get what you see with me. Like, I'm not going to pretend I'm someone I'm not and pretend I'm perfect. The only reason I don't swear on videos is because I don't want to get demonetized. Because obviously, I need the revenue to be able to keep making the videos. So I edit the swearing out or most of it usually, unless I feel like it's really necessary. I'll edit it out for the videos. But like, on the live stream, what you see is what you get. I'm not going to pretend I'm someone I'm not. It's well, basically. Oh, come on, don't go to sleep on me, you stupid thing. Man, I hate these sensors sometimes on these soldering irons. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna pretend I'm perfect just because, just to be fake for a live stream. Like, I'd probably be cursing the way I am right now if I wasn't on a video. So yeah, like if I wasn't on a live stream, I'd probably be acting in exactly the same way, but just under my breath. So it's just one of them. Right, there we go. That's prepped, ready for a new RAM IC. Just be yourself, exactly, mate. Just use a beep system. Fuck that. Nah, he was joking anyway. That's why he said too much cursing. Subscribed, not unsubscribed. Subscribed. No, I'm not gonna censor shit out. Fuck that. I'm me. Like, I'm just me. I swear a lot in real life. So, like, this is real life. It's an IRL stream, basically. These things, these repairs and stuff. It's IRL. That's what it is. That's literally the genre of the of repair streams or repair videos. It's literally IRL. So it's like, it's real life. This is the nitty gritty stuff that we do every day. You get what you get, pretty much. Pretty much, mate. Yeah. I don't pretend to be someone I'm not. I never have done. I never will do. Like, I mean, like I said, I censor it out on the videos, but I won't censor it out on the live streams. It's part of the fun. I'm under no illusion that I swear a lot. But fuck it. Duck, yeah, indeed. Keep it real, exactly, mate. I'll try to, mate. Right, let me find a donor board. One with the right RAM on it, hopefully. I should have some. It's SK Hynix. There we go. There's one. Looks nice and clean. And Wayne, I told you that in confidence, mate. Come on. I told you that in confidence. God. I know not to tell you any more secrets. You better not tell people about the man in the mask in the toilets. Oh shit, wait. Fuck. Forget that, guys. Forget that. I'll edit it out. It's fine. Oh dear. Right, anyway. I don't want to do this. Oh my god, someone reflowed the safe bridge on this. Yeah. Alright. I guess I can take the RAM off this then. It should be fine. What the hell? So much has gone off on my computer. Right. 420 degrees Celsius. 20% airflow. Take it nice and slow. He's wearing a miniskirt now. Wayne wishes. Should be 420/69 airflow. Hell yeah. Well, for some reason that's not working. Just increase to 40% airflow. Cool. It's like one big outtake. Mine are usually. Like, if you saw some of the amount of cuts and stuff I had to do, I need to know if this is going to be reballable. Let's have a look at these few pads here. I think it's just oxidized. Yeah, that one's interesting, Wayne. I think that's probably an APU damage issue. Because he said he's got issues with... He said he had a bent heatsink, so If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say damage to the APU balls. You could send it over and I'll reflow the APU. Yeah, just oxidised pads. Fine. I can reball that. It's cool. You're on Twitch, aren't you, Steve? Not YouTube. Is that right? Was it Twitch you was planning on doing? Right, little bit of scrubby with the soldering iron, and it's back to a full pad. Little bit of scrubby with the soldering iron is all it needed. Twitch paid you 50 quid after banning you. Why? Twitch paid me the other day. I made a whopping £70. By the way, if anyone's got a Twitch Prime account and you want to just help me out, you could, or rather an Amazon Prime account, you could sign up to Twitch and link your Amazon Prime account and you can subscribe as a paid subscriber for free. Even if you don't use it, it helps the channel out and it doesn't cost you a penny. Even if you don't use Twitch. If you want to subscribe through Twitch, it does help. It helps. For some reason you have a subscribe button. Do you stream? Or would you give my Prime sub to you? You did indeed. I appreciate it, mate. New retro repair. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you. And we've got C14PSO subscribed with Prime 40 minutes ago. Sorry, I didn't see that, mate. And Tung Fu Master as well. Nice, I like that name. Tung Fu Master 10 hours ago as well. Appreciate that. Stream went down. That's strange. We've got 80 paid subscribers on Twitch. Trouble. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, it helps. It doesn't cost anything when you subscribe through Prime, but it does help. It gets me like $2.50 a month or something like that. $2.50. But I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but when it gets, when you start getting into the several hundreds of subscribers, it adds up. Like, I mean, I'm on 81. No, 80. No, it says 80 paid subscribers. I think it's 81. I don't think that's up to, oh no, 82. Sorry. So 82 paid subscribers on Twitch, which is like what, $200 a month, something like that. It definitely helps. That pays my internet. It's an iPhone with issues. Oh, so it's a normal iPhone then. Yeah, like that $200 a month pays my internet bill. Genuinely, like that's what it means to me. Obviously, anyone can watch the Twitch channel, but becoming a Twitch subscriber just means you're basically the same as a YouTube channel member, except if you've got Amazon Prime, it's free. That's the reason Twitch is a much more lucrative platform for streamers, because you tend to get a lot more supporters, or financial supporters rather, because everyone's a supporter because like everyone's a supporter no matter what. But you get a lot more supporters on, a lot more paid supporters on Twitch because it's technically free for the viewer. If you've got Amazon Prime, which most people have. I call it junk. Twitch does have better servers, yeah. Thank you, Stoughton. Cheers, mate. Okie doke. Right. Where is my stencil? Where is my stencil? Some channels on Twitch don't allow you to watch on demand unless you subscribe. Yeah, I think I've seen that a couple of times before. I would never do that. All of my content will always be free, even if I post content early for subscribers, for paid followers or paid for subscribers. Like even if I post it early, within a couple of days it gets posted public anyway. So, thank you, YOLO. Per character lifted some weight to say keep it up. I appreciate the $5, mate. Thank you. Right, where the freaking hell's my stencil gone? It depends on the issue, Peyton. If you can tell me what the issue is, I can generally give you a quote, a fairly accurate quote there and then. Normally. Oh, I'm looking for a stencil, so bear with me. Come on, I moved it earlier. Where the fuck have I put it? Give me my stencil. There it is. Got it. Got it. Yeah, the stream quality is a little bit better. It's under the thing to your right. You was actually right, mate. It was under the thing to the right. You're very right there. Right. Talking of right, let's get this right first time, shall we? But first of all, let me just clean my stencil. Yeah, Twitch's servers are generally better, but there is a reason that I could earn more by becoming a Twitch partner, and I'm actually eligible to become a Twitch partner, but there's a reason that I don't want to, and that's because it would prohibit me from live streaming at all on YouTube, and I am not being tied to one platform. Not a chance am I being tied to one platform. So, yeah, Twitch partner is good for people who only plan on streaming on Twitch, but as I've said before, I don't plan on leaving YouTube for live streaming. Yes, I make the live streams hidden now because it fucks up the channel, but I don't plan on leaving. So I'm not becoming a partner. I'll stick as affiliate and I'll leave it at that. I'm happy with 50% of whatever Prime subscriptions I get. I haven't figured out the Switch docks yet, mate. I'm waiting for a few parts to come so I can get to them. I'm hoping to have a look at them sometime in episode 5, I think. I've got a fair few things to come for episode 5 though, so that might be a bit tricky. I think I've got like 4 or 5 items coming. Episode 5 is going to be fun. Let's just put it that way. Episode 5 is going to be really fun. I'm really looking forward to filming that one. I'm not going to spoil too much, but where did you buy your stencil from? AliExpress, mate. I'll find it in a minute and grab a link. But this is a multi-stencil. It's got quite a few different ones on. This one's got a few different ones on it. The YouTube algorithm is shit indeed. Reminds me you need to buy some stencils. Ooh, Wayne's going to get into V-balling. Nice. Are you actually going to start trying it then, Wayne? Ah, my tweezers come off the table, off the stencil. I am pressing down on this with tweezers, by the way, guys. A lot of people always ask me that because they can't see the tweezers with the stencil. I don't like the tweezers to be so close to the edge of the chip though. I'm not a fan of that. These pastes don't actually need drying, mate, to be honest. This paste is dry enough. I overclock my DDR4 to DDR5. Don't overclock your RAM. Yeah, this paste is dry enough. This is some expensive ass paste. He's a bricklayer now. Hey, I can actually lay bricks, alright? Oh wait, you're not talking about the ones in the toilet, am you? Usually cost and rewards card for paste. It's about all they're good for, isn't it? I use whatever's flat next to me, I don't really mind. I just take it really slow. And then once I know it's heated up, yank. What did you say, mate? I didn't see it. RW. I didn't see it, buddy. Sorry, mate. Use your bank card. I would, but last time I did that, I had to cancel the fucker. I accidentally flashed my card on stream. I had to cancel it. You tried hand keyboard in the film method. Yeah, it is hard work, mate. It is till you get used to it. Like, once you're used to it, you get pretty quick at it. Fail. Fail, 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 fail. Ah! A couple of balls are bigger than the others. Some are smaller than the others. That sucks. Yeah, not going to get away with that. That sucks. Oh well. Do it again. Oh, okay, RW. I didn't see it anyway, mate. Don't worry about it. Reboarding by hand's not that bad once you're used to it. You've got to be used to it though. Like anything's easy once you know how to do it, or once you're experienced in doing it. You should have seen me the first few times that I tried to do it. I don't know why I ever got the idea to reball by hand, because I hadn't watched it on a video or anything like that. So it was kind of crazy how I just thought to myself one day, well, can't I just play some manually? First few times I did it though, I was like shaking like a motherfucker. Genuinely. And every time I went to flow the balls into place, it was like flying everywhere. Because the airflow was too high. Or I was like knocking into the chip with the hot air gun and shit like that. I couldn't tell you about surge damage, mate, because you never really get history off customers. And it's never guaranteed that what you're fixing is going to be like surge damage or something like that. I couldn't tell you, to be honest, whether I've fixed any with surge damage, really. I think I have, but I've put it down to surge damage a few times and been successful, but I never really pay attention to what the original cause was. I just pay attention to try and pay attention to what the fault is, why it's not working, and try and fix that instead. Usually. Let Andrew do it. No. Well, I can't, because for a start, these are going to go back to customers. I can reball it. It's just a little bit too much in a couple of the spots. I can do it. I can do it. You can do it. Chop his fucking head off. Yeah, he does have a groove in the middle, mate, yeah. You can actually see it just there. No. Fuck's sake, why is it... I think that stencil's fucked, you know. I'm going to do it by hand. I think that stencil's screwed now. I think I've used it too much, to be honest. Because the past 5 or 6 RAM chips I've done have all ended up like that. With that stencil. So... It's time to order a new one. They don't last long. They're not designed to last long, are they? They're designed to last. Well, I think I've probably done a couple hundred RAM chips on them. Well, but maybe not a couple hundred, but I've done a fair few. So I'll do it by hand. I'll order a new RAM stencil because I'm having problems with that one lately. I have got another one, just don't know where it is. It's in a box somewhere. I think it is, yeah, bent, yeah. Nah, Flux wouldn't sort that out, mate. Too big on some of them. It's 4.45mm, mate, yeah. Too big on some of them and too small on some of the others. I did buy two last time I ordered them. Tell you what, let's order one now, shall we? While it's on my mind. Hold on, I've missed a load of chat on Twitch. Hang on, guys. I don't mean to ignore you all. Sometimes it doesn't come through on the same chat box. Jump Slinky, thank you for Prime. I appreciate that, mate. C14 used to do electronic repairs 20 years ago. Now I only do the occasional phone screen and battery and laptop screen replacements. Yeah, give it a go, mate. Yeah, if it's just for fun. Cheap reflow. Macron, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, guys, if I ignore Twitch, it's not that I'm deliberately ignoring it. It's subscriptions and stuff don't come through. The way I've got it is, yeah, basically I've got the chat here, and like subscriptions and stuff don't come through. So it's not that I'm ignoring them. It's just that it doesn't show them. I need to get the alerts set up properly. I have tried using them, but they're direct heat stencils. They're not designed for solder balls, really. I mean, you can use solder balls on them, but I just prefer to do it by hand. I could use solder balls in the stencil, though. What happened to the stencil? It looks fine. No, it's just... I don't know, maybe popping the chips out so many times has caused it to have a slightly wider hole on some of them. It seems to be the same pads every time that get too much end up with the balls being too big, too much solder paste. So yum yum. Indeed. Too many. Oh well, fuck it. Yeah, it's weird. It's like it's just seems to be the same pads every time. Right. Same pads every time end up too big. It's really strange. Balls. Nah, the paste's not too wet though. Definitely not. The paste's definitely not too wet. Like, I've reballed so many Switch CPUs and stuff with that paste. Definitely not too wet. Could be that it's gone off because I've left it open. Maybe, I don't know, is that a thing? The flux could go off, I suppose. To be fair, it's like what, 96 balls or something daft like that. I don't know. But yeah, it seems like the same pads every time. Seem to get too much solder paste in them. I'll just buy a new one. I'll probably have to limit myself on the amount of reballs I do with them. So I'll reball this by hand and then I'll order a new one. Or a couple of new ones. I've had them for a while though. To be fair. I reballed let's put it this way, I've had them that long, I reballed the PS5 SSD with it. Genuinely, I reballed the PS5 SSD with that stencil. It's got the BGA 132 on it. In fact, that was the reason I bought it. Didn't fancy reballing them by hand. But to be fair, it's not like it's 1,000 balls. It's not that difficult to reball it by hand. I think I used that stencil a couple of weeks ago on stream, and it went perfect. First time, every time went perfect. And then the past few days, it's just been foobar. Right. This is going to need an ultrasonic as well soon. The board, I mean. The dental picks for reboarding, mate. If you got the same ones I bought, not good at all. I've got some of them, and they're shit. I'll tell you what would be good for reboarding though. Toothpicks. Standard old wooden toothpicks. Because they're super fine. Right. So it shouldn't take me long to do this. There's way too many on here though. Or bamboo picks. Got to set comfortable in my hand. Your hands are massive and your dick's so small. I mean, your tweezers are so small. Oh, okay. Sorry, mate. I thought you said your dick was small then. Then I realised that's what your wife said. Ha, ha, ha. Picks sound like a good shout. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'll try it. I'll tell you what. I'll buy some. and I'll give it a try on Twitch tomorrow. Because I'll just be on Twitch tomorrow. I have to do some exclusive streams on Twitch to be able to keep my affiliate status. So I'll be on Twitch tomorrow night. But yeah, you're cool. You weren't saying that with your mouth full. Nah, Wayne can take a joke. Wayne can take a joke. Wayne knows what I'm like, that's the problem. I did take a glance and I saw someone mention they wouldn't have the patience for this. It's actually quite relaxing. Like, I mean, if you keep screwing up, then yeah, it would be pretty frustrating, but usually, for the most part, it's pretty relaxing. I was on my way back from poker yesterday, mate, yeah. I realised when I got home that the stream had crashed 25 minutes in. I don't know why that was. Must have been a network connection issue. So I was sat there talking to myself for like 40 minutes for nothing. It's all good. To be fair, I can't really respond to chat when I'm driving home anyway, so... You know, some people just like... I guess it's kind of like ASMR for some people, is it? Like watching people drive? I don't know. Damn it, my balls are sticking to my tweezers. Is it like ASMR for some people, just watching people driving home and stuff? Like the sound of the engine and stuff like that? I guess it would be. I'm going to live stream next time we go to Wayne's. I still feel really weird when I'm like doing a video when I'm out and about or something. I don't know how Lewis Rossman does it, to be honest. Don't know how anyone does it. Like, even if I'm just in front of someone, like, if I'm just, like, you know, just, even Sarah, like, I can't film in front of Sarah. I don't know what it is, I just can't film in front of Sarah. Can't film in front of anyone. It just makes me feel really awkward. Like, I can live stream in front of people, but that's because I'm, like, actively talking to people. Like, and I know there's people there, and the people who I'm live streaming in front of know there's people there that I'm talking to. But when you're just talking to, like, a camera, it does make you feel kind of awkward. Like, I suppose you get used to it over time. But when I'm live streaming, it's like, if I'm not on my own, it feels awkward. See, sorry, not live streaming. If I'm filming and I'm not on my own, it feels awkward. See, live streaming is just like a video call, really. Like, if you're on a video call. Whereas the filming a video part is not. So it gets kind of weird. I hate it when I take too many balls off. Yeah, Wayne, I'm gonna dox you, mate. Next time I come to yours, I'm gonna live stream as I pull up in your street. Damn it! Stop it, tweezers. Ah! Damn it! Let me find some more tweezers. Them ones are being a little bitch. Ooh, don't know if I can use them. Angle tweezers. Oh wow, that feels weird. Using angle tweezers feels so weird. Ah, you motherfucker. Stuff it. That'll do. I'm not going to ask for perfection. I'm not going to ask for perfection. Betty Swallocks. Yep. I'm going to move the chip out of the way of them solder balls so there's not as many around it. Take one nozzle off. Ah, flux and all sorts all over my hand. 1% airflow. 400 degrees Celsius. And go at a pretty far distance actually, all things considered. About 3 inches away from the chip. Oh, I wish I could keep tweezers for 20 days, mate, let alone 20 years. On holiday and still watching Play With Your Balls. Danny, welcome, mate. And cough. Bollocks you. You know that shit don't happen on this stream. We are the master of our balls. Doesn't that just look weird? I'm on both, mate, yeah. I'm on YouTube and Twitch at the minute. Most people who are watching on Twitch are watching on YouTube as well. They're just keeping the viewer numbers up on both platforms, I think. Concurrent, we've got about 200 viewers. 177 on YouTube and 40 on Twitch. Sweet. There we go. A bit of flux. Let's go for 10% airflow. Beautiful. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful. My numbers took a dive last night. Consistency, possibly. That's very possible, mate. Bob, welcome. Cheers, Andrew. That's how a real man plays with his balls, mate. Just saying. That's how a real man plays with his balls. None of this stencil bollocks. Who needs stencils? Ow, 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 ow. Hot. It be hot. Looks pretty good. Nice clean balls indeed. Alright, let's get... Let's get it turned around the right way. Just like that. Okay. I'm going to move the chip out of the way a minute. I'm going to fuck this flux off. Can't do both on my phone. It's all good. So I put my hands up and playing that song. Everybody's gonna fly away. Moving my hips like yeah. Nodding my head like yeah. Normsky, welcome, buddy. Hello. In the words of Dr. Nick. Hi, everybody. Alright, let's get this in line. Perfect every time. How's it going, buddy? No singing. Ah. Why? I thought I was a good singer. Oh shit, I'm not even on the right... Damn it. It's that one. Or is it? No, it's not. It's number 4, isn't it? It is that one. Yeah, there you go. Finger shuffle. Yep. Yes, I do that for a reason. I do that because if he's out of line like this, like if that's out of line, he's going to wobble about. Like, look at that. Until that gets locked into place, check that out. You got a headache. Oh. I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, once it's locked into place, it'll just stay there. So that's why I do that. Scoot the dreamer, save our eyes. Oh, you mean bastard. You wait till you want some more HDMI ports. I'm gonna put a big blob on the ground leg so you can't get it through the hole in the board. Come on, Bobby, let's go party. I'm a blonde bimbo girl in my fantasy world. Touch me here, touch me there. It's fantastic. Bit of flux. Here he goes indeed. It's that time of night when I go nuts. You can touch, you can play, you can say, I'm always yours. Dr. Jones, Jones, calling Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, what up now? Hey, I grew up on them songs. I was a 90s kid. I was a 90s kid. Oh, God. Lockdown with parental controls. Contact Nintendo. Show them the listing where you bought it from, mate. Contact Nintendo and they'll remove it for you. Are you watching The Simpsons? No. I haven't watched Simpsons for ages. Was they really playing that song? Oh, God. It was on Facebook. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You still bought it. You're the legal owner of the console, mate. Does not matter. You are the legal owner of the console. Contact Nintendo. They will remove it, mate. People do it all the time, honestly. Right. RAM replaced. Oh, shit. No. We need to replace that MOSFET once more, don't we? A few lines from Scatman. What's Scatman? I don't know that one, mate. I don't know that one. Sorry. Yeah, let's not blow the RAM again. Let's replace this one first. Yeah, no worries, mate. I don't know that one. Oh. Sorry, dude. You'll be singing cartoons. It seems to me that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV. But where are those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely? You could be a family guy. You possibly can do. Yeah, that one. Oh, Shaggy Old Carolina. I'm not thinking Shaggy. It wasn't me, alright? Fox or DMCA, yeah. Fuck Fox. Fox and SMD. Stacy's mom, she's got it going on. I can't say that because I slept with a girl called Stacey once. And the mum didn't have it going on. Craig David. I like Craig David. I like Craig David. Craig David was pretty good back in the day. YMCA. Young man, there's no need to feel down. I say, young man. Stacey's mom was 2000s, wasn't it? Like early 2000s. Stacey, do you remember when I mowed your lawn? Your mom came out with just a t-shirt on. I'm 81, so all good. What, born in 81? I was born in 88, but I'm technically a 90s kid. Back when Britney was smoking hot rods and smoking weed. Hell yeah. Ooh, ee, ooh, ting, tang, walla walla bing bang. Oh, I know that one. Listen, I grew up when Hanson was fucking popular. Cheers, Neil. Thank you, mate. New kids on the block, suck a lot of dick. If we're talking music, you can't you can't beat a bit of reggae. I'm 89. I love 60s music. I'm not keen on 60s music. What's the deal with this console? This was fucked up by another technician, mate. He ripped everything off the power management area and then randomly just threw it back on, even though the corrosion was staring him in the face on this TPS 51916. Reflowed the RAM and fucked it up. So I just had to replace one of the RAM. Probably still not going to be fixed, but let's give it a go. If it works, then I'll ultrasonic clean the board. If it don't work, then it can sit there to rot. Please don't say, I like UB40. I grew up listening to UB40. And Danny's going to unsubscribe now. Cursing at Next Level Patreon now. No one really uses Patreon. Wow. How is that still dead? What? There's no way that's blown again. That's commercial reggae. Kind of. Still like UB40 though. Yeah, this has been fucked. This has been screwed. If that keeps popping them MOSFETs, Berry Salmond. I like Berry Salmond. Shakademus employers as well. Bob Marley. I am just said. I don't think I'm going to waste any more time on this. As soon as I put another MOSFET on this, I guarantee it blows it again. Guarantee. Berry salmon did good reggae indeed, yeah. I agree. I also need to order some more MOSFETs. No, this is one that someone's fucked up. Just for triple confirmation, mate. Could have had a bad MOSFET. Could have had a bad MOSFET, so just for confirmation. Just gonna do it once more. Okay, there's no short. Resistance mode survey says 0.6 million ohms, 600k. Definitely not short. Blown South Bridge. It's not, mate. It's some idiots reflowed all the RAM. Okay, MOSFET didn't blow that time. But now it's foobarred. I've got a feeling this RAM IC here is bad as well, because that one was getting warm. What do you guys reckon to replacing that one? Shall I do it, or shall I move on to something else? That's technically not the right MOSFET though. That's the only problem. That's the MOSFET from the that's the MOSFET from the power management area. I don't know if they're the same one. Yeah. Bang on 5 volts on that RAM IC. We get bang on 5 volts out at that RAM IC. On the nose. Problem is half the RAM's been reflowed. That's the issue. 12 volts. 12. 12, 12, 12. 1.5 ish. Yeah. Inject 30 volts. Can't. Customer's board. Can't do that, mate. Sorry. 3.3. Yep. 1.1. Yeah. 1.8. Yeah. 3.3. 5. Yeah. Voltage rails all there, from what I can tell. 5. 12, sorry. There. 2 volts. 2 volts is a little bit weird. Ooh. Alright, that was acting a little bit. Oh, that's picking up my body. No, it's not. That's acting strange. What cleaning fluid do you use in the ultrasonic cleaner? I use isopropyl alcohol and deionized water, mate. Right, well, when I was injecting voltage, this one was getting hot as well. So I'm thinking, probably replace that one as well, maybe. That one was getting the hottest, which is why I replaced that one, but this one as well is also getting hot. Or was getting hot. What resistance you got across RAM cap? Well, it depends which RAM cap you're referring to, mate. I can't make heads or tails of it. .2 ohms. No, this is just beeping and then turning straight back off, mate. There's no flashing lights. It's different every time, though. That's the problem. The problem with this is this RAM's been reflowed. Like all of it has been reflowed. Some idiot has gone in and reflowed all the RAM, and I genuinely have no idea why. But I mean, ooh, yeah, it might have all been foobarred actually. I don't like the look of that one. Not the one that you can see clearly. This one here. It's difficult to get it to come across, but it does not look clever at all. I'm trying to get it to show up on camera. Can you see it? I think I've screwed them all up. That looks to me like it's merged. Hmm. That would probably explain why it keeps blowing the MOSFETs for the RAM. That would explain why it keeps blowing MOSFETs. Try reflowing that one RAM IC, the rest of them look fine. Try reflowing that one and just see if it fixes them couple of solder balls, but no fault. That was out of line. That jumped back into line. That wasn't even soldered on properly. They've knocked that completely out of place. Like reflowing the RAM, you can reflow the RAM as much as you want if you do it properly. Actually, there's something under that. I think there's something under that. That said, check this out now. Does look better. It does look better. I'm just gonna inspect the rest of the fuckers. That one I can't even see under. The fuck have they done? Hot glued that fucker. I can just about see undo it. It's fine. Yeah, I think the rest are okay, but I don't know. Probably not going to work, to be honest. I think for this to work, you'd have to replace all the RAM, and I'm not doing that on a customer's board. It's too much work. Nope. Mine might have been special. Next boot inject power other side of MOSFET. Nah, it's someone fucked all the RAM up. They've reflowed all the RAM. I don't think there's anything I can do for this. Thermal cam's not going to help, mate. It stays on for a millisecond. Like, it's not staying on anywhere near enough time. Another board bites the dust. Yeah. It's not staying on for nowhere near enough time to use the thermal cam. If it was a 5-second thing, then yeah, it would be fine. But Station, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you, buddy. It was DIY, mate, indeed. Oh well, I'm not spending any more time on it. I'm going to throw it to one side for now. I'll put it back together tomorrow. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee. Whoops. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee. And, yeah. I'll grab something else to do. I'll be back. Oh, dear. Right. Okay, this one should be better. Nintendo Switch. I think a video of replacing all the RAM is going to be in the works. A lot of boards out there that the coder would love to fix. Now, mate, I'm sick of seeing RAM issues, to be honest. I really am. I've seen that many RAM issues lately. It's just unreal. calling P13 already. Well, it's got no power, so. Right. I don't want to sound like a misogynistic prick here. But this belongs to a female. Female consoles, or when the owner is female, you don't usually get prior repair attempts. It's usually when you get them belonging to men that you get prior repair attempts, because men like to think, oh, I can fix it, and then they fuck it up. So let's hope this one isn't a prior repair attempt, shall we? Let's hope this one isn't a prior repair attempt. But consoles that are sent by females don't usually have prior repair attempts. Not as a general rule. No, I know that sounds stupid, but it's true. It's just true. You see a lot more prior repair attempts when it belongs to a bloke. We are a stubborn bunch, indeed. Yeah, females don't tend to mess. They're just like, yeah, I'll just pay someone to fix it. They don't care. They're just like, I'll just pay someone to fix it. No, I'm not touching that. But men, we're like, oh, I'll mess with that. I can fix that. And say to the girlfriend, I'll fix that, babe. I'll be the man. Because men have got to fix things, right? That's just how it is. So let's hope it's not a prior repair attempt. Alright, so it's got no power, apparently. It'd be a Nintendo Switch, as you can see. So let's just grab a charger. Bear with me. I'm going to see what kind of current's being drawn. Well, I would. Oh, there it is. I was looking for my coupler. I was looking for my coupler. And a second cable. Okay. And we get nada. Okay, this one I remember. This one I remember Console Repair London talking about, and he was saying that it showed a symbol briefly, and then it just went. So basically, it tries to charge, and then it's just like, nope, you're not charging me. You can bugger off. So like that, look. And then it's just like, nah, fuck that. I'm not charging. And then it shuts off the power supply. In fact, it butchers the power supply. In fact, has that killed my power supply? No. Okay, this is weird. This is strange. Battery says no. Yeah. Is this just a fuck battery? Is this battery screwed? Let's see if it jumps up from 11 milliamps. 0.11 amps, 110 milliamps. Is this battery just foobarred? Possibly. Could be a bad port, but I don't think it will be. Let's see if it bumps up from 110 milliamps. Yeah, it should be trickle charge, yeah. The keyword there is should. That's why I'm trying to see if it bumps up from 110 milliamps, because if it don't bump up from 110 milliamps, then that's shorted. But it's weird how it's got the charging symbol, but it was flickering just. I think it might be a foobar battery, possibly. We need a voting system. I should set up a live voting system, shouldn't I? Yeah, so I'll just leave this to charge for a minute. I might go and get a coat on, it's getting cold. I mean, that's been on for 2 minutes. And it's not bumped up. It should have bumped up by now to 12. So the way these work is they'll charge. If they're completely dead, then they'll trickle charge for safety, and it'll trickle charge for ages. It'll take like half an hour to actually charge to a point where it's ready. Oh, there you go, 0.2. Yeah, so it'll bump up slowly. It doesn't usually bump up from 11 to 20, but like that. But you can do polls in Twitch, yeah, but not on YouTube. I don't think so, anyway. That's trickle charging. Don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think someone's just let it go completely dead. But it's going to have to be open, because if it's gone completely dead, then it's gone completely dead for a reason. And a lot of the time when it goes completely dead, it's because it's been water damaged in some way. Unless it's just been left for weeks. But even then, it should take months for it to fully drain to a point where it's not charging it properly. I mean, I've had batteries sitting for months and they've charged fine. So while that's still charging, I'm going to start to take her apart. Start to take her clothes off. 0.21, yep. So you see that bumping up slowly? It's trying to get to 0.21. Could still be a bad battery, but I don't think it is. I think it's just a completely dead battery, but I've got to at least open it up just to have a look. Pardon me. You're not got an impedance meter? No, I don't think so. I haven't got fancy tools, mate. I've got whatever's on the multimeter. Ugh. Now this one wants to be a bitch. So now I've got to find some more screwdriver bits. I'm going to do a board swap on a switch tomorrow as well. £20 hardly fancy. Nah, that's fancy. I only paid 30 quid for my multimeter. That's fancy, mate. don't know what world you're living in, but that's fancy. Oh dear. Oh god, I've lost half my screwdriver bits. Where's my fucking Torx bit gone? What the hell? Not Torx, my Y screwdriver. There it is. On another handle. Time to order a new iFixit kit because I've lost half the bits. Yeah, so that is definitely slow charging. Lost his bits. So I'm trying to keep it on charge while I'm unscrewing it. What the hell? Okay, that was weird. So I'm just going to have a look at the liquid damage indicator and see if there's any corrosion around by the battery area. Christian, welcome. Luke, welcome back, mate. But I can also use the bench supply while this is open and just see if it turns on. There you go, 0.48 amps. Now it's slow charging. It's still not turning on. Okay, no signs of liquid damage. That is clean. I don't think there's anything wrong with this. I think it's probably just a really flat battery. Another HID CPU one. Alright, let's unplug that. Get rid of that. Set the bench supply to 4.2 volts. Let's grab the switch breakout cable. It's clean because it's a female's, indeed. If it was a bloke's, it'd be full of all sorts of crap. Turn it on. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with this. I think it's just a battery. Dead battery. Huh. Okay, there is something wrong. It's paracycling between 250 and 165 milliamps. Hmm. Yeah, first boot low going off. I have a theory. It's a HID board, so I have a theory. Come on, Mr. Phone. Damn it, I knew it was going to break. You asshole. Yeah, I've got a theory. Wait, this is virtually brand new. Why has this not gone back under warranty? That thermal paste was still wet. Can't be in RCM mode, mate. It's a HID board. Okay, so this is acting really weird. When I'm pressing on the CPU, it goes to 160 milliamps, and then when I let it go, it goes to 300 and freezes. Let me take my microphone off a sec. Bear with me. Sorry. I've got a feeling this is CPU, to be honest. First boot logo usually is. I don't think it's flex damage, no. No, this console's mint. But these HID boards are real bad for CPU issues. Real bad. Like, proper bad for CPU issues. A lot of these end up with blue screen of death. Strange. Alright. Well, I'm going to go and grab a Coke because I'm freezing cold. So I'm going to leave this on the battery to charge for a bit longer. So that's gone back to 0.21 amps, which is weird. And then it's gone back up to 0.48. Guys, please don't argue in the chat. If only we could see more clearly. Yeah, I haven't got it out of the housing yet, so I can't put it under the scope really. Yeah, I'm wondering why it didn't go back under warranty. Hmm. Just gotta wait for this to charge, basically. Just gotta wait for it to charge. Just banter. Alright. No, I don't think there's any way to hardware mod these ones. These are the unexploitable ones. Come on, you slow ass console. Hello, Callum. How's it going, mate? The new one seems to have a lot of CPU issues. Doing good. Good, good. You should be in bed though. You got school tomorrow. Yeah, see, look, that flickering is normal, but I think that's got CPU damage. I think that's got CPU damage. These HID boards are pretty renowned for it, to be honest. Um, I don't think it's going to be. It could be M92 T36. That is definitely still a possibility, but it's doubtful. Let's just make sure we've got a good NAND connection. See, it's trying to boot, look. It's trying to boot, but it can't. It just can't boot. Right. Port is mint. The port mint. I don't think it's going to be M92, but probably going to. Well, I'm going to inspect the board, but I'll probably give M92 a change and just see, just see if it changes anything. It could be M92. I have known it to cause boot issues before, but it's not very common. And CPU issues are common on this particular board, on the HID series. It's one thing I've noticed over the past couple of months. No, mate, I don't do iPod Nanos, unfortunately. Sorry about that, mate. Ken, welcome, buddy. Battery circuit is fine, it's just brain dead. It appears that way, mate, yeah. It appears to be charging fine. But then I've known M92 cause all sorts of weird and wonderful issues in the past. Yeah, I tend to stay away from Apple as much as I can. I have got a MacBook on the way though to repair. One of my own. Well, it's part of the challenge actually. But yeah, I don't tend to do much Apple stuff. Yeah, I'm also live on YouTube, mate, yeah. I need to have a look at my son's Samsung S8 Plus soon. It is overheating. I think I know what the cause is. I think it's down to one capacitor by the power management IC. Normally. Alright, so now that I've unplugged everything, I'm going to rule out any modular parts and just see if it wants to boot now. So I'm going to just read the current draw from the bench supply. 130 milliamps, 200 milliamps, 177, 250, 169. Yeah, that definitely appears to be a CPU issue. It's bouncing between 169 and 270. It definitely appears to be a CPU issue. Seems to be in a boot loop. Michael, welcome. 4 more switches to go. Nice, mate. Have you ever come across this, mate? One boot logo and then freezing on 170 milliamps. I think it's down to the CPU, but I could be wrong. It's a HID board, so the only thing that's getting warm is the CPU. Nintendo logo, mate. The first logo. First logo, then basically fuck all. Another RIP CPU. No, this wouldn't be a RIP CPU on this one. See, the eMMC is getting warm. So it's trying to initiate the eMMC by the look of it, but I don't know. Just ask Nintendo for a replacement CPU. Yeah, they'll probably send me a dead one knowing Nintendo. Problem is, the problem is we've got no way of going into recovery mode on these, have we? These don't do recovery mode as far as I know. Or do they? Do they still have recovery mode on the HID boards? Ah crap, is that you saying ah crap because it's a HID board? I assume. I'm assuming you're saying ah crap because it's a HID board. By the way, have you noticed, Michael, because obviously you do a lot of switches, have you noticed these HID boards suffer with a shitload of CPU issues? Because I have. That's what I've noticed. Right. I'm going to try changing M92, but it's very doubtful it's going to be that. I don't think it's got a power issue. I think it's a CPU, personally. Been lucky so far of late. Oh mate, I wish I was. Gravity method. 3, 2, 1. Oh, look at that timing. Oh, that was timing. Someone clip that on Twitch. Damn, that was good timing. That was perfection. Look, bollocks. Well, look, it's pure skill. Thanks, Emolga. Thank you. That literally was timed to perfection. No, that's just what happens when you know you're. Nah, this hasn't been messed with, mate. This is factory. Like, that's factory solder. Some of them don't always look perfect, but there would have been enough solder on it. He said skill. Bollocks, Jabby. Yeah, I think this is going to be torn traces under the CPU, to be honest. Alright, you ready? Surface tension in 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, fuck you then. Unless it was just literally perfectly aligned. Yeah, it was. It was just perfectly aligned. Ha! Mate, I ain't had a good couple of weeks. Let's be honest. AFK a bit. Yeah, it's all good. Ah, perfect. Alright, let me read what's going on with the bench supply now. $185, 320, 220, 250, 220, 300, 209. No, it's still warm, so it's going to be higher. 209, around about 30 milliamps more with the increased resistance. Yeah, it's dropping back down now to 170. Well, it's at 194, dropping down. Yeah, I think this is CPU. I don't think it's going to be NAND. I mean, I could plug the NAND into a exploitable switch, but I haven't got an exploitable switch with the software on it. I have got an exploitable switch. I haven't got one with the software on it that I need. Now, I can't be arsed to put it on. What I can do is just see if it gives me the same behaviour with a different NAND on it. That's one thing I could do. I know I can't swap the NAND, I get that, but let's just see if it gives me the same behaviour. $140, 100. Nope. Just as I thought. 100 milliamps dead. Possibly reflow the CPU, yeah, but I need to be absolutely sure before I go for that because it is a dangerous task. Yeah, 100 milliamps dead, as I thought. Yeah, I don't think it's NAND. I don't think it's a NAND issue. It could still be a firmware issue, but yeah, it's one of them. I don't know if it's got recovery mode on these. on the HID board. I'm almost certain it hasn't got recovery mode on the HID board. The NAND's married to the CPU, mate. Yeah. Well, it's married to the CPU and this chip here, the anti-piracy chip. You can't just swap them over. You can you can rebuild them on the exploitable switches, but you can't on the HID boards. There's not one HID board in existence that you can exploit. That's the problem. Yeah. Right, what was I going to do? I was going to do something and I can't think what. Can't think what now. God knows. Married hardware is dog shit, yeah. See, I can understand with Nintendo because let's face it, the games are not hard to dump. Like people have dumped games, like people have been dumping them cartridges since they come out. Like those games are not hard to dump at all. Like I can understand why they need a piracy chip, but I mean, if the firmware is encrypted, why would they need to marry it to the rest of the board or to the other chips? Like that's what I don't understand is if the NAND was encrypted, like if they encrypted the NAND and then just done a signature check, like a certificate check or something like that, then like to make sure that the certificate's been signed and that it matches and whatnot, then why would you need to do it? And then if you do swap the NAND, you just have to wipe it like you would with an Xbox or something. Because it's worked for Xbox for years. Like what, 8 years, 9 years? 8 years, yeah, 2013. It's worked for Xbox for 8 years without their console being hacked. Sony not so much, but that's just inherent flaws in the system. Like someone will hack these HID boards eventually. Someone will find an exploit. Eventually, all of these switches will become hackable. Like, there's always going to be something out there eventually, even if it takes 20 years. Xbox had the best anti-piracy scheme, just released really shitty games. That is very true. Yeah, I don't get that fucking Game Pass shit. I don't. It's bullshit. Game Pass is literally just throwback games that no one wants to play. Let's face it. Game Pass is just full of shit games. So yeah, Micro Mage, if he's still here, mate. That's what he's doing. That's all it's doing. Right. Let me see if I can get a recovery mode on it. I'm only Xbox Game Pass sub because it was free, mate. I wouldn't pay for that shit. I had a free code. Oh, they can all be exploited. Oh, okay. Mark, welcome. Need an RCM jig for Joy-Con, mate. What, for these ones? These ones are HID boards, mate. As far as I know, the RCM exploit don't work. Where's the try? Yeah, these are not unpatched. These are HID boards. Okay, that's picking up the switch. That is picking up the switch. That's interesting. Surely that wouldn't do that if it wasn't in safe mode. I don't think it did recognise with that RCM software though. No RCM device detected, yeah. Yeah, but how would I get it out of auto RCM though? Let's try pressing the power button for 15 seconds. That's what it says on Google. I do think this is a software issue. The problem is, being an unexploitable switch, I don't think there's anything I can do. It picks up as Nintendo Switch though. Disc swapping pirate material on a buttered PS5 like DJ Khaled. Can you do that? I saw the middle switch logo on it. I don't think there's anything I can do with this. Yeah, it is loading a Nintendo logo, just like the first logo it's loading, but not the second one. Like, I'm not seeing a second logo there at all. That's what I mean. I don't think there is a way to reinstall the operating system. Never found a fix. Yeah, I don't think there is one. Not on these boards. Not on these unexploitable boards. If it was a exploitable switch, I could just rebuild the NAND, but not on these. I mean, I'm holding that power button for 15 seconds and it's turning itself off and then just not coming back on. In fact, you fixed one. Bad voltages to the EMMC. Yeah, see, I don't know if it's going to be a CPU issue or software issue or a RAM issue. That's the problem. I could try just pressing down on the RAM, I guess. See if that sorts it. I've tried pressing down on the CPU, but I don't think it's a CPU or RAM issue. Well, it's either, from what I can gather on this, it's either going to be a CPU issue where the pad's torn underneath the CPU, which is fairly common on these boards, or it's going to be software, I think. Nope. Nah. (1.8 and 3.3 volts). Yeah, sounds about right. Let me find. Let me see if I can find EMMC pin out. Alright, let's just have a nose. Alright, should just be able to use any ground. (0.7 volts). (1.7 volts). So I'm assuming that's going to be the 1.8 volt line. Yeah, I'm not getting 3.3 volts. at all. Okay, now that is interesting. That is interesting. Let me try another NAND and see if it's that. Let me try another NAND. This one's got a dead CPU, so it doesn't matter if I lose it. Actually, no, because that's probably had some sort of fucking around on with it. Let's use one off a HID board. Okay, I know this is a good NAND. I'm getting 1.7 volts everywhere. One point seven, 1.7, 1.7. Okay, this just got a little bit more interesting. I'm assuming that's meant to be 3.3 volts, right? I'm going to confirm on a different board. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Okay. Matching board, HID. Let's do some comparison. I'm assuming that pin where it's got 0.7 volts is meant to be 3.3. I would presume. Let me just prompt that to boot. Just like that. Oh, come on, don't be a bitch. Boot. Boot! You bastard. Boot! Huh. Why is my board not booting? Thank you. Alright. Right, what do I get? There. Oh, it's meant to be 0.7, okay. Right, why's my board just turned off? Oh, I think it's gone into standby, never mind. 1.7, 1.7, 1.7. Where's the 3.3 volt rail? Oh, I'm not finding the 3.3 volt. Okay, right. I'm just literally just hunting around looking for some different voltages, and then I'm going to compare them to this one. I'm going to turn that on. Ooh, I've got no 1.8 volt there. No 1.8 volt there, and it should be. In fact, that's dropping down to 0 millivolts. So you might find that's short. Yeah. Yeah. Or is it meant to be? Wait, what? How is that meant to be short? You're probably getting 1.8 volts on it just. That don't make much sense. Like, it's not even like it's low impedance, that's dead short. That don't make a whole heap of sense to me. But I am missing 1.8 volts on that rail. Or on that line rather. Okay, so when does it initiate 1.8 volts? This is a little bit awkward. Right, let me have a look when it initiates 1.8. Straight away. As soon as it boots, it's supposed to initiate 1.8 volts. And it's not. Or at least I don't think it is. So let's have a look. And let's see what goes on. So let's check this out. Okay, now it initiates 1.8 volt. Why wasn't it doing that before? Huh? Oh, now I'm confused. Because it weren't doing that just. Didn't give me any voltage just. I haven't got a pin out now. Yeah, that's weird. It's staying at 1.8 volts now. It wasn't just. I've just probed this exact point. Or was I probing the wrong one? Was I probing the wrong one? I might have been probing the wrong one. Maybe. That is possible. Yeah. Pin 1, 3.3 volts. What's pin 1? That's the thing, where's pin 1? That's the question. Down here. Oh, what's that? That's a weird piece of plastic. Certainly strange. Okay, I'm only getting 1.8 volts on there. Steve, on Messenger, let's have a look. Ooh, that's going to be a little bit awkward to get to. That's going to be a little bit awkward to get to. Okay. So P. So that one is going to be VCC. All right. I don't know if the NAND would have to be turned on, plugged in for that. It's going to be a little bit awkward to probe, and I have to do that under the scope. Oh wow, that's going to be really awkward to probe. Alright, I think what I'll do then is probe it now, plug it in. Now I've got to hold it there. That's awkward, man. Why would they keep the VCC there? Why not just move it to another pin that I can access easily? Or put it on a via somewhere. That's the annoying thing about Nintendo Switches. There's no fucking test points. Always forgot to become a member. Glad I can support. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Right. Yes, this is a little bit awkward here, but I should be on that pin. Yeah, 3.3 volts. I think it's a bad CPU, to be honest. Well, damaged pads on the CPU. Yeah, that's giving me 3.3. I'm getting 1.8 and 3.3. Yeah. I wonder if it... This is just curiosity at the minute. But I wonder if it... Without the NAND plugged in, does it still read up as... does it still show up as Nintendo? When you plug it into the computer? Well, does it recognise? Yeah, it does. It does. You can measure do. What do you mean, mate? this is a troll. I'm probably not going to try and reflow the CPU. Probably not going to be trying to reflow the CPU because I can't be sure. You got to know what when you're reflowing the CPU, you've got to know 100% whether it's actually causing the issue. And the problem is, if it's torn traces under the CPU, then the reflow's not going to fix it. It would need trace repair. You can measure data 0 for what though? For voltage or yeah, that's going to be like I'm never getting to that. Look, I'm never getting to that pin, not safely, not without running jumpers. I don't think it's software. I think it's CPU. It's a HID board that suffer with trace damage on the CPU anyway. It's single logo and then off. I think it's CPU. I think it's CPU, but I can't be sure. That's the problem. I cannot be sure. Sounds about right, Joel. Sounds about right, mate. Well, it is what it is. But I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be worth trying to do it. I don't think it's date. I don't think it's firmware related. If it was firmware related, it's usually they come up as second boot logo, and this is only coming up as first boot logo. So, yeah, it is what it is. Well, I'm tired anyway, to be honest. I'm tired anyway. So, I think I'll leave it there for tonight anyway. I just don't think it'll be. I just don't think it'll be. Don't think it'll be worth attempting to reflow the CPU because if it's trace damage under the CPU, which is what these are known for, then a reflow would never work anyway. It would need to the CPU would need to be lifted, and it would need to be reballed. So yeah, I'm not doing that tonight, Steve. Definitely not, mate. It's 1 AM. I can't be sitting there messing with dumping flash and stuff. Feel free to use that letter in your statement. Feel free to use that statement in your letter to the customer. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it there, guys. I'm tired, to be fair. So, to be honest, I'm just fed up of shit jobs. It starts to get a little bit ridiculous. But never mind. I'll leave it there. I'll catch you all in the next stream. Maybe. But yeah. Talk to you later.